Has a playoff feel to it, doesn't it?
These are the type of games you love to watch in the regular season. Kevin, the fans will be rowdy, the players fully engaged. We got a good one tonight.
Now Golden State's starting five. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Looney.
In the paint, Steph is so effective. Those high percentage looks, they look easy.
Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Curry on the wing, defended by Jones. Curry against Jones. Curry passes to Looney, and that's going to be a travel. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
They kick it out to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Keeping his head up at all times, Curry sees his teammate break free.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Loads it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Curry against Jones. Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. They kick it out to Green. The dish to Thompson. Green with a screen on McCollum. 6 on the shot clock, and Green slams it in.
I love it. That's great teamwork on the pick and roll. Then Draymond finished strong.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now McCollum. And Jones has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Williamson in the post. Defended by Looney. They get it back. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Curry deciding where to go with it. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
For 3.
Curry's got 5.
What can you say? If he started hitting them from that range, there's nothing you can do.
McCollum against Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Now here's Curry. He has 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play here in the first. They get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Warriors ball.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Pelicans ball.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. McCollum finds Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Active Valanciunas. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Those are the plays where you see the strength of Valanciunas. The contact didn't bother him at all.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nancy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Thompson misses. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. That ball. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And Thompson kicks to Green. Oh! Jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow!
Not just a scorer, Clay is also a capable passer who loves involving teammates.
McCollum outside. A reverse. Valanciunas trying to free himself up, and the layup is up and in. McCollum's got 6.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Thompson. No points in the game yet for him. Shot clock at 5. Back to Curry. The 3. They get it back. Looney kicks to Wiggins. Passes it to Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And Thompson has such a chill personality. It's why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
That free throw good from Thompson. Different look here for the Warriors. And so Thompson nails both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
That was your Pelicans dance team.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Ingram. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors lead by...
Pelicans fans, here's your Pelicans dance team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Gary Payton II is out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Green, then it's Kuminga, and it's Lamb in the small forward position. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Here's Green. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Payton dishes to Kuminga. Green with a screen for Kuminga. Feeds to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Poole for 3. No good on the shot, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pelicans.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
It's Ingram on the wing, covered by Payton. Ingram against Payton, and it's Ingram missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Payton kicks to Poole. Green breaking loose. That's good from Poole on the assist from Payton.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And there's the pass to Nance. Nance a screen on Poole. Back to Nance. Fires the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Smitty taking a look at Brandon Ingram. He is a very difficult matchup.
He is, Kevin. He scores in bunches, works well as a facilitator, and is capable of serving as a lead ball handler. Plus, with his length and skill set, he can play 1 through 4.
Puts it up from 17, and that one hits back iron.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. The feed now to Nance. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Nance has got 5 now.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself, knows his strengths on offense, and plays to them.
Green with a screen on McCollum. The rebound by Nance. Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum outside. 1:04 left in the first half of the game. The shot's good from Nance.
That's how you share the wealth. CJ sets up his teammate with a sweet pass.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
That one falls. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Valanciunas in the high post. Williamson outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Golden State ball.
.27 seconds left here in the second. Thompson misses.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Stolen by Thompson. And a close game so far through the... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great...
Your Pelicans, 25. The Warriors,
22.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we've been seeing from Larry Nance.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They got Ingram. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Hayes. Van and Zion Williamson. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Curry passes to Looney. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This speaks to Ingram's confidence. He knows he has this shot in his bag.
Green with a screen for Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Ingram outside. Ingram can't get that one to fall. Warriors trail by 9.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Here's Ingram after the made shot from Klay Thompson. And Valanciunas kicks to Ingram. Not going to go that time. Wiggins with some nice D. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Shot clock at 3. Thompson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pelicans leading by 7. Ingram wide open. Here's Valanciunas. Yeah. Valanciunas finishing it off.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
And an intentional foul right there. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Larry Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram outside. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Great competitive play from Ingram tonight, and his teammates are sharing in his excitement.
Curry against Jones. Green with a screen on Jones. Curry fires from way outside. That shot misses. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Ingram. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. Nance with no one around. That's good. And it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 3rd assist on the night. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
With continued hard work, Brandon Ingram, in my opinion, has the talent and size and skill to be a top 10 player in this league.
McCollum's checked in for New Orleans. And then for Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Green. Lamb comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
Now, here's Poole. He has 7. Green finds DiVincenzo. Pass to Poole. Green with a screen for Poole. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Pelican ball.
McCollum against Poole. For the three. They grab their own miss. And Hayes kicks to Nance. Dishes it to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nance. Lets the three fly. From deep three-point range. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 6th assist on the night. And here is Poole. Down low. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And McCollum launches it from deep. And that one released in time, but no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got JaMychal Green, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Lamb in at the 3 slot. Curry way outside from beyond the arc and then some.
Sometimes that shot feels like the equivalent of a layup, but it's 3 points for Curry instead of 2.
McCollum outside. An easy 2 points on the layup.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And he drives in. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. And the Pelicans lead by 13. McCollum's gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight. Curry passes to Green, and it's Green with the jam.
And a terrific sequence by Green, constantly looking to dunk the ball.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Valanciunas finds McCollum. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Curry with the steal. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
At the line for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins.
That one misses. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drills the three-pointer.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good position, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. And here is Curry after Larry Nance getting his 3 to go. Looney, no good that time. Nice feed from Valanciunas. Pelicans leading by 14. Ingram outside. From deep. Curry with the steal. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Incredible hand-eye coordination of Steph Curry. He shows up in his dribbling, but also when he's out there stealing the rock.
Now here's Ingram. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. The Pelicans get another chance here. The 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Becoming consistent from beyond the arc, it's completely changed how you have to defend Ingram.
To the inside. Green dishes to Curry. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Ingram outside. Passes it to Nance. It's stolen by Green.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for New Orleans.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Ingram.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Jonas Valanciunas.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And they recover it. No good from Valanciunas.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Poole against Ingram. Poole with it. And close. Shoots over Ingram. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Team foul. Shooting for Golden.
Both free throws good from Poole.
court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force. Down low, they'll have to get a little creative.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. From deep three-point range. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Conley. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Now here's McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And he drives in. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
And here's LeVert for 3. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
And here's LeVert. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Conley passes to Edwards. Now here's Towns. The 3. Cranes the triple. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. LeVert outside. Back to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Lays out. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Edwards against LeVert. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Pulls up on the wing. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Rivers is checked in. Garland's checked in for Cleveland. Now here's Conley. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Allen. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Here's Garland. Inside. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Reed, good.
Well, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Torian Prince. First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:11 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Garland. The leaner falls for him. Difficult shot.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now here's Edwards. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
The drive by Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Aggressive move to the bucket. Darius Garland, dangerous when he's in attack mode.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. The kick out to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Garland. Edwards, again the Timberwolves score.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Mobley on a screen. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Edwards. Right wing. Takes the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A good percentage of Taurean Prince shots are from distance, and you can see why right there.
Here's Okoro. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So for Cleveland right now, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
To the inside. Mobley passes to Mitchell. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Here's Garland, following the score by Minnesota. Drops in the 3.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Conley against Garland. Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves.
That's a monster finish by one of the elite athletes in the NBA. Donovan Mitchell doing work.
From deep, Conley. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Of course, with Gobert, it still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And BA, at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Darius Garland. Here's LeVert. Give him 8 points now. Allen with a screen on Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipe.
First one falls for him.
When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
And when you look at LeVert, he's been hindered by injuries throughout his career, Doris.
There's no doubt. In his first 6 seasons, he only had one campaign in which he played more than 58 games. The guy has had multiple injuries. He just hasn't been able to catch a break.
Real smooth, guys. Great Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. It's blocked by Gobert. Pass to Towns. Fires the three. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell finds Allen. Stolen by Conley. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Anderson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Anderson.
Kyle Anderson.
Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Anderson drives. Soft touch off the glass. Anderson's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make the bet.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. And Rivers is subbed in for Mike Conley. Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Mitchell.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
1:44 left in the second period. Edwards against Garland. Clock at 6. Great open look there. Rivers has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
Here's Prince. 5 points in the game. Outside Edwards. Here's Reed. Takes it inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Outside Garland. He can't get that one to fall. And Minnesota will come the other way. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. And the foul called on Caris LeVert. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
43 seconds left in the first half. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Prince. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Prince has got 7.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
The shot by LeVert, no good. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
Caris LeVert. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he makes the first.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Okoro's checked in.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Pass to Osman. And here's Lopez from the arc. Nails it from 3. Lopez has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right.
And let's hear it for the Jabberwocky!
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Caris LeVert.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl-Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Torian Prince is out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. To the left side wing. Here's Prince. Gets the 3 to fall. Prince has got 10 points.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second team foul.
Mitchell against McDaniels. And Mitchell with the slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Towns. The shake. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. He's got 9.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl-Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Back to Mitchell. Six to shoot. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell finds Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Conley against Mitchell. Outside McDaniels. Chalk up 2 there. McDaniels got his second bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Cleveland. Calls timeout. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Rivers comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Conley. LeVert's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And a nice finish on the layup. Mobley's got his first bucket in this one.
Oh, you love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Reed sets a screen. Rivers' shot is off.
Let's be honest, that's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Allen against Reed. Reed, a screen on Mobley. Towns has got room. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
2 minutes in the third. 2 minutes.
To the paint. Mobley finds Garland. Mobley on a screen. Takes a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Edwards against LeVert. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
The offensive rebound. Osman on the wing. And here's Levert for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, there's a level of assertiveness and aggressiveness that Karl Anthony Towns is bringing to the game right now, sending a very distinct message to the defense. You better sharpen up.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Minnesota's gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
Dominant on the boards. Karl Anthony Towns knows I can get points on the board by getting to the offensive glass.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And Conley subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. With the drive, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. 5 to shoot. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Conley's got his third basket on the night right there. Picked it out of midair. McDaniels from long range. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns.
Please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Cleveland calls timeout. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Levert in at the 3, the small forward. And finished off by Garland.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns comes in for Anderson, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Rivers.
Anthony Edwards.
Conley against Mitchell. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Mobley. Towns can't get it to go.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Levert passes to Mitchell. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, you get a sense of the touch that Donovan Mitchell has as part of his arsenal. Inside the painted area, he can finish with either hand. That's a pretty play.
Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Allen. Now a timeout called by Cleveland.
Fans, give a round of applause for your Timberwolves dancer.
The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. McDaniels against Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Conley passes to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Fans, your first Avenue Breakers.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And so Towns nails them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Garland, the pass to Allen. From downtown, that one's good. Garland for three. Garland's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Pass to Allen. Out to Garland. And stolen by Edwards. And he's all alone. And that one's good from Conley. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers. This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside Garland. Goes up from the top of the key. Edwards pulls it in.
Probably not the shot they had in mind. But you can't fault him. He had a clean look. Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Allen a screen, 5 on the clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
Conley with the ball.
these squads, man, Brett, they play hard on the defensive end, don't they? Did you enjoy playing in games like this?
No, Kevin. Why would defense? Why would I enjoy playing against a good defensive team? I want to score. But we will appreciate what we get tonight with these guys. Great effort, great grit, and we'll see who will come out on top.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the 1. Now here's Curry. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The defense is paying so much attention to what Stephen's doing. It's going to lead to baskets for this offense like that one.
Westbrook against Curry. Westbrook kicks to George. Puts up a 3. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And just about a minute into the first quarter, Curry cans the shot with nobody near him.
From this length, that's got to feel like a layup for Stephen Curry.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The pass to George. And here is Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
You know, you appreciate Zubac's focus on close-range looks as a big man.
Well, Zubac's one of those big centers that's burly and tough and rugged on the inside. And while other bigs are searching that three-point line out, Zubac's looking to get deep into the paint. And look at his shooting percentages over the past couple seasons, up around 60%. That's good shot selection and great consistency.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Warriors making the shot. Covington's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Green dishes to Thompson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mann's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
Terrence Mann.
Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Zubac a screen on Wiggins. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arenas. The only NBA team to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help. And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible, and we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
And there's Curry after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their left shot. The 3 buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 5 now.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Yep, that one goes in there.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Curry against Leonard. Right side Curry. Dishes it to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Over George. The shot by Thompson, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Thompson against Leonard. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
The efficiency of Kawhi Leonard's three-point shooting is pretty exceptional. I mean, he's going to start taking those all night long if he's open.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. And that one, good. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Leonard. And that one is good from Zubac. He's got 6.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Curry from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Golden State. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Zubac, a screen on Wiggins. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
You think about the growth of Kawhi Leonard's game, where in the first few seasons had very few assists as a playmaker, and now it's a key part of his game.
Curry looking it over. Green with a screen for Curry. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
Clippers subs: Mason Plumlee, Marcus Morris Sr., Norman Powell.
And here's George for 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game. That's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the score. So far for the Clippers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. A lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We'll see Wiggins and Green playing the forward spot. The guard spots filled by Poole and Thompson, and it's Green in at center. Now here's George. Out to Morris. Back to George. High post shot. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Poole. The Warriors trailing. Here he goes. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Plumlee, the pass to Morris. Morris with a screen on Poole. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Mann. Guarded by Poole. Fires for 3. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 8 points. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Green against Morris. Green kicks to Thompson. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Here's George after the made shot from Klay Thompson. A second chance effort. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Well, don't get surprised by that burst from Plumlee. He crashes in for the rebound, has the athleticism, and finishes with authority.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Robert Covington comes in for Marcus Morris. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann.
Poole can make some of those inside off-balance opportunities look easy.
Plumlee with a screen on Poole. And finished off by Westbrook.
I know it's just 2, but man, that's a nice 2. Westbrook with the insane creativity.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Green. And here's Poole for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Thompson. That shot off the mark, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And he commits the intentional foul. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their stars.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Morris comes in for Robert Covington. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors next team.
Looney's checked in for JaMychal Green. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Klay Thompson. The Clippers also changing it up. Leonard comes in for Norman Powell. And Gordon subbed in for Paul George. Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. Good! Curry's got 12 points in the game.
And this is a special player and might be a special night for Curry.
Outside Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Poke loose. Curry with the steal. Pass to Poole. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Well, Westbrook's so ferocious going to the rim. You have to defend against that first and foremost. But when you do, what about the pull-up? You got nothing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Westbrook against Poole. Westbrook dishes to Leonard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Golden State basketball.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half.
You take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Now here's Curry. 12 points for him. The pass to Poole. Outside for Curry. No good on the last second attempt there.
Such
all right, Dana, thank you.
Your Warriors, 28. The Clippers, 31. Get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Robert Covington out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's man in at the one spot. So it's the Clippers now. After the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. From deep. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Curry attacking for the lead. Kuminga kicks it to Looney. The dish to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kuminga the pass to Curry. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough. to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's George. And it's blocked. Out of bounds, Clippers ball. The Clippers keep possession. And the Clippers making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in.
Mason Plumlee.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. 6 to shoot. Plumlee with a screen on Curry. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got his second basket of the night.
Athletic and quick, Plumlee is a good partner in the pick and roll game if delivered.
Curry attacking. Looney with it. Kicks it to Thompson. For the lead. The offensive rebound. Higgins outside. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes down. Looney's got 6.
Looney continues to work on trying to find ways to stretch out his game. That jumper helps.
And you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Totally understands his role and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy's battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors.
And the basket by Curry.
Because the defense is keying so much on what Curry is doing, it's important for him to give different looks. That time, attacking, getting into the painted area.
Here's Mann. 8 points for him. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Right side Curry. He dishes it to Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Wiggins getting the space and then does not hesitate before firing that one.
1:52 left to play in the third. Mann passes to George. Launches a 3. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. And it's Looney with the rebound.
Timeout Warriors.
Looney's got his 4th rebound in this one. Timeout called the Warriors.
Break it up again, Nation. Here they come, the GS Breakers.
Different look here for the Warriors. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Looney. Green comes in for Kuminga. Payton, he's checked in for Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Stephen Curry. And then for Los Angeles, Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann. Now, here's Poole. He has 6. Back to Green. The kick out to Poole. Dishes to Green. Here's over Covington. That one off the back iron and out.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
George passes to Covington. Zubac with the screen for George. Passes to Zubac. Tries again. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Second personal foul.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. Here's Poole. 54 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And he banks in the layup. Poole's got 8.
Highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
Outside Covington. Westbrook against Poole. And finished off by Westbrook. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Poole. He's got 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Banked in off the glass. He's got 10.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Covington. There's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, if you look up 3 and D in the dictionary, you might see a photo of Robert Covington. He's bringing that spacing to his offense.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out
the previous play is under review.
The play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And a chance here to just double-check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers ahead. They lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next.
Golden State calls timeout.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called the Warriors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The pairing up front, it's Green and Looney. Curry and Poole are the guards. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. It's George on the wing. Back to Westbrook. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And here's Covington from the arc. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on George.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Clippers. The lead is 2. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
Covington doesn't have to have the ball to help him, but you do want him occasionally to get touches and keep him engaged.
At the line for the Clippers, Robert Covington. At the line for 3.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. And he overshot that one, missing. Clippers leading by 4. Westbrook passes to Covington. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. Intercepted. Green with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Here's Poole going inside.
And Poole just keeps on coming. Gets right through the bump. Has that head of steam and the defense can't react.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Warriors with some changes. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Jordan Poole. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Curry.
Dante DiVincenzo.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Leonard the pass to Zubac. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. It's just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Timeout called the Warriors. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 4. Here's DiVincenzo. Westbrook with the nice D there. LA has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Covington finds Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And the dunk by Zubac.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
DiVincenzo passes to Thompson. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Thompson. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Warriors have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far.
2 minutes remaining.
Thompson misses. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Westbrook. With the drive. Green with the rebound.
Well, he's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Stolen by Westbrook. Wiggins against Leonard. For 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
He's made himself into such a reliable scorer. Hard not to call Leonard's number as often as possible.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 9. We've got 1:28 left in the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Curry subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Los Angeles, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Good on the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Mann, guarded by Curry. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Covington. Now George. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one. Will they take something from the loss?
Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Mann. Back to Covington. He kicks it to Plumlee. That one falls.
And working on that upper body strength, Plumlee has a great build and is converting through contact.
Leonard with performance in their home building. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. Such a wide open look.
Defensively, there's only so much you can take away. You try to force Mitchell to become a jump shot shooter and live with the results.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Mitchell against Jones. Kicks it out to Allen. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Loads it up for Williamson. Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel, because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
Here's Allen. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Now here's McCollum, and he's good on the 3-ball. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 8.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 8. A 3-ball. Here's Williamson. Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. The 3 from McCollum.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
That was nice. Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Garland is checked in for Mitchell.
Your Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 8. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Here's Valanciunas. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Mobley outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's McCollum. The shot from the low post is good. McCollum's got 10 points.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
Garland kicks to Osman. Back to Garland. Driving the lane. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this.
Timeout, Cleveland.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I really like how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Ingram outside. Pass to Murphy. Back to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Mobley. To the left wing. Launches it. No good from Valanciunas. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2.
Awesome job running. The correct route there, and Allen just beating everyone to the right spot. Nice.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now Ingram. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Murphy with the steal. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Jones slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Jackson Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. LeVert the pass to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the paint, here's Hayes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Hayes has got his first bucket of the night.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pulls up from the corner, and there's another one for the Cavaliers. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes.
Ingram right side. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Strong move by Brandon. He's playing with such great confidence these days.
Jones against Garland. He feeds it to Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. Ingram with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Jones finds Ingram. Shot clock at 6. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. Timeout called, Cleveland. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins, getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Curro comes in for Jetty Osman. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. McCollum outside. Fires the 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Mobley has screen on McCollum. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Okoro. 3-pointer. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
New Orleans leading by 6. And here's McCollum. He's got 13. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Your Cavaliers, 32. The Pelicans, 40.
for those in the second half of this game still to play. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's five. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's Murphy in at the 3, the small forward. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
High post Allen. That's good, and it's Portland with the assist. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Valanciunas, good.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
And here's Carlin for 3. Stolen by McCollum. Williamson with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
You know, coming into the game, Zion's going to be physical. He's also going to absorb some punishment.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Allen.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
Valanciunas passes to Williamson. He kicks to Murphy. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Did not expect to see such a flashy finish from Valanciunas on that play.
Mitchell looking it over. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over. And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Cleveland. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. McCollum, left side. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Jones. Mobley with the block. Okoro with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Down low. Allen finds LeVert. Here's Mitchell. Defended by Jones. Yep, it goes in. The Pelican lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket for Mitchell.
This guy just gets buckets. Donovan understands his team expects him to score inside.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Jetty Osman in for Okoro. Ingram against Mobley. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Mobley has screen on Nates. Mobley throws it down.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Ingram. It's Richardson on the wing. Ingram outside. Back to Richardson. Mobley against Ingram. There's the pass to Hayes. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Mitchell outside. Lopez sets a screen for Mitchell. Lopez finds Mitchell. In the corner, it's Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Here's Hayes, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Timeout called, Cleveland.
Timeout, Cleveland. What's going in, Smith? It's your Cleveland Cavaliers Scream Team. Give it up for your Cleveland Cavaliers Scream Team.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. 15 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Allen, a screen on Murphy. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. But like you said, both teams were playing at a different pace.
And we've reached the...
Please give a big round of applause.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find a guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
Let me hear you make some noise.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And the Cavaliers call time here. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told his guys, the inside game is working, so stick with it. He's posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high-percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Osman in at small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Back to Williamson. And stolen by Mobley. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. And it's Allen with the jam.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
McCollum against LeVert. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Shoots over Liberta. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Mobley at the elbow. Pass to Osman. 5 on the clock. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Williamson. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum against Garland. Here's Valanciunas. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called, Cleveland.
Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. Cleveland leading by 3. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Garland finds Allen. Kicks it out to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Puts it up. Allen with it. Now Valanciunas defending.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Guys, they're looking for a... way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Ingram. There's the dish to Williamson. And it's off the back rim. No good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Ingram wide open. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Garland kicks to Allen.
2 minutes.
Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. And Mobley throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Ingram with room to shoot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Fearless player. Have to respect Ingram's willingness to take big shots.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're up by 5. 1:39 left in the 4th. And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Mitchell against Jones. 1:30 left to play in the final quarter. Mitchell against Jones. And that one's good. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too. He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
And here's McCollum for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
Here's Mitchell. Yes!
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Williamson is screen on Mitchell. A three from McCollum. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Mitchell against Jones. Passes it to Mobley.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario, really, for point-blank range and also a size advantage.
And here's McCollum for three. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Richardson for three. Bullseye! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Who says he's still a young man? Josh Richardson looking like a veteran, handling the pressure with ease.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. So they foul intentionally. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Looks like Mitchell is in the zone, not allowing the pressure to get to him.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the defense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 2. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's McCollum, and an intentional foul right there.
Donovan Mitchell, his second.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And there's the call on Jones. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. He sinks the clutch free throw.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
C.J. McCollum has proven you can trust him in important situations. Let's see if he comes through again.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard. George against Edwards. That one goes. Counting.
George really efficient close to the hoop. He makes the most of just about every chance down low.
George against Conley. Pass to Edwards. Outside Conley. Now here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. No good there. And Minnesota the other way with it now. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Such a wide-open look.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Westbrook outside, down low. Zubac passes to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now here's Conley. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Pass to Zubac. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Conley. Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard on the wing. And the Clippers miss again. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Conley. The 3 is up. They get the rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
The Clippers trail. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Man comes in for Westbrook.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Here's Towns. Cashes in the 12-footer.
You know, Towns would rather shoot the 3 or post you up, but he's good enough as a shooter that the mid-range is effective for him too.
Now here's Leonard. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Mann to the paint. Plumlee down low. Working on Reed. Plumlee, no good.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
The first free throw is good. For the Clippers, Morris, he's checked in for Covington, and it's Powell in for Paul George. And so he makes both from the line. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's man. Inside, Plumlee. And the layup is good off the glass. Plumlee's got his second basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Edwards against Leonard. It's Edwards with a drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Zubac, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for man. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Now here's Westbrook. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's good. 2 points.
Thank you.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Oh, at the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a great job containing Westbrook. And with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Kyle and George are out on the wings. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Powell. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Towns a screen on George. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. George, that one's good. George has got his second basket of the night.
Paul George has become such an assertive and confident player. He knows exactly when he's in position to get that catch and shoot off.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Westbrook with the miss. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
And we're a little over 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard gets the bucket.
Athletic play by Leonard in the paint, not letting anything hold him back from his shot.
Gobert with a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards outside. Pass to Prince. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets the 3-second call. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. Norm Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in for Westbrook. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Now George. He's guarded by Conley. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Towns. On the wing, Rivers. Fires the 3. Reed can't hit.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
The drive by man. Plumlee down low. Reed defending. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Minnesota basketball.
we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Conley into the lane. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Plumlee a screen. Outside Covington. Offensive board. Plumlee passes to George. Plumlee a screen on Conley. Back to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. For 3, George. And again, no good by the Clippers. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed. Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Pass to Covington. And so they foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Morris comes in for Covington. And it's Russell Westbrook in for man. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Towns. McDaniels is checked in for Prince. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Zubats. He's checked in for Plumlee. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Powell. And it's Gordon in for George. Zubats with a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Over his career, Kawhi has become a willing passer. One of his many improvements since being drafted in 2011.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Pass to Morris. Leonard on the wing. 15 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Rivers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Right side Covington. A 3 from the inbound. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
With the score, your Clippers, 22. The Timberwolves, 29.
Happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Well, Clark, you've got your good players in the league, but then there's that group that is in that elite category. What type of player commands that kind of respect?
Well, I think it's a guy who shows up every day but produces at a high level. I think you probably tip your hat to scores in that case, but there's a lot of respect and cachet given to outstanding defenders. Anybody that's excellent consistently, I think, gets a level of respect that's special.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Zubats with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to man. Here's George. Zubats with a screen on Edwards. For 3, George. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. Man,
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Edwards, driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is so physically developed already, just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
Man misses. Minnesota in the lead.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range fires in the triple. McDaniels got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Zubac with a screen on Edwards. For 3, George. The Clippers rebound. Here's Zubac. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Covington against Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
Right side McDaniels. It's stolen by Leonard. Pass to Covington. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
George against Edwards. Now here's George, guarded closely. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title-contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Westbrook, the pass to Morris. Westbrook against Conley. Here's Plumlee. Slam, dunk by Plumlee.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Picked by Prince. Here's Reed. 6 on the shot clock.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Plumlee. The shot comes out. Nice D from Reed. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Gordon, he's checked in for George. Minnesota has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Conley with the ball. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. A slam dunk by Reed.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Your Clippers. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Eric Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Norman Powell. Then it's Mason Plumlee. And it's Morris in at power forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Jacks up a three. Oh, my. Came close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Anderson.
Hey, nice work tracking the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Leonard's checked in for Powell. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Prince. From deep, Conley. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Clippers shooting around 41%. Here's Westbrook. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Westbrook's got his first points of the game.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
A slam dunk by Reed.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
I love it when Westbrook takes it right at the defense like that, strong, and then finishes as well.
Covington's checked in for the Clippers. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Westbrook, the pass to Covington. Leonard on the wing. Fires at the elbow. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Towns down low, working on Covington. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Edwards.
Towns has a rare combination of size and skills. And, you know, when he gets the rock in the painted area, good luck trying to stop him. He's dangerous down there.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And an intentional foul right there. So for the Clippers, Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Paul George comes in for Gordon. And it's Mann in for Russell Westbrook. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Gobert. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Edwards for 3. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Zubac. Here's Mann. Now here's George. Guarded by Edwards. The 3 is up. George's shot is off. Minnesota's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends gets the win for the Timberwolves.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
McDaniels against Leonard. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the balls. The drive by Rivers. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Edwards. Pass to Towns. Over Covington. Off the mark from 16 feet.
appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Murphy in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Wasted no time on that one.
Now CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback for you.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Curry. Good D by Jones.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Murphy inside, covered by Wiggins, and the basket by Murphy.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Thompson. Over McCollum, and the shot is long. Greg, we know that Klay Thompson had 941 days between NBA games because of those injuries. But he was using that experience away for good.
And Klay announcing with that his family foundation would have a 941-day initiative. Programs to help workers who have suffered career setbacks. Thompson helping others with their comeback.
Now Curry, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. Looney passes to Thompson. Outside for Curry. Passes it to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. McCollum right side. No good on the 3. Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Curry with it. Now defended by McCollum. Here's Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Curry from deep three-point land. And again, it's the Warriors missing. New Orleans leading by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Curry against Jones. Now here's Curry. D right on him. From deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Yeah, you don't want to put Curry at the line. That's just dangerous and pretty much 2 points. Stephen, the best free throw shooter ever.
Nancy's checked in for New Orleans. Brandon Ingram comes in for C.J. McCollum. And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive. I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Good on the bucket.
That's a good look from Klay right there. Just with court awareness. And that guy was wide open.
Ingram with it. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. To the middle. The pass to Murphy. Curry with the steal. Green passes to Looney. Outside, Green. Back to Looney. Curry on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Well, right now, Steph is just toying with the defense, and it feels like he is the puppeteer in this basketball game.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Here's Curry. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 10.
I like it when Stephen Curry gets to the inside and goes up strong. Just wants to convert from there, and he gets the chance.
Hands a screen on Wiggins. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pelicans on top.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors Youth Dance Team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. That's the Warriors' 5. Thompson finds Green. Back to Thompson. Missed inside. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Crafty move. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Warriors trail by 3. Curry way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. 13 points in the game. Curry's gone 2 of 4 from distance tonight. Ingram outside. To the paint. Here's Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Curry against Jones. Now here's Green. Green with a screen for Curry. And another 3 for Golden State. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. Makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Pelicans have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Ingram, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play. Even after the contact, able to absorb it.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Golden State. Green is checked in for Looney. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Green. And Poole subbed in for Stephen Curry. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Larry Nance. Richardson, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Pass to Hayes. And he drives in, and Hayes throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Warriors trail by 8. Now, Poole. Driving inside. Makes it off the glass. Poole's got his first basket of the night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
McCollum outside. Oh, good on the triple. Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Poole, the pass to Kuminga. Here's Hayes. He takes it in. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Hayes has got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Kuminga dishes to Green. Kicks to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Green inside. Hayes on him. Here's Wiggins. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The length of Wiggins helping him out there, able to stretch it up on the inside and find a shot.
And here's McCollum. Loads it up for Williamson. Plays it up and banks it in. Hayes has got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball in. Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
30.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the 3. Curry fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. McCollum outside. He lobs it up. And Hayes throws it down. And Bray, you were a pretty versatile player. Which of your skills was the most difficult to master?
Well, I think going inside and finishing, going in over big physical guys would either block your shot or, send you to the deck pretty quick. So going in and having confidence to finish around the basket is certainly a skill.
Back to McCollum. He kicks it to Murphy. Williamson a screen on Poole. Pocket 6. And the dunk by Williamson.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Curry against Jones. Curry looking around to end the run. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 19 points.
It just doesn't matter. Once Steph crosses half court, he's in range.
Floats it up for Williamson. Green with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Curry against Jones. Here's Wiggins. Passes it to Looney. It's stolen by Jones. And Murphy kicks to McCollum. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hayes, no good. Warriors trail by 12. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
And timeout call. Steve Kerr has had enough. Changes. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Green. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Wiggins. And it's Thompson in for Curry. Ingram against Poole. Nance a screen on Poole. Out to Nance from past the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Nance has got his second basket of the night.
Nance Jr. wasting no time and quick decision making, helping out that possession.
Here's Poole, drives to the hoop, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Daniels, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Lets it go with a three. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Valanciunas with a screen on Poole. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Looney finds Thompson. 1:16 left in the third. Back to Looney. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Looney. And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, Looney is so long. Gets up there and crushes it.
Pelicans lead by 13. Hands a screen on Poole. Ingram against Thompson. Ingram passes to Nance. Little turnaround. That one wide left.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 13. And so it's New Orleans looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scores now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
First personal foul.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The guard spots filled by Poole and Thompson. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Kevon Looney. And it's DiVincenzo in at the three, the small forward.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
Good on the second free throw. New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Alvarado. And there's the pass to Nance. Ingram outside. Nance a screen. Ingram wide open. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
Timeout called the Warriors. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Wiggins. Count that bucket.
How agile was Wiggins on that drive? Just threading the needle and got right to his shot.
New Orleans leading by 14. McCollum outside. Floats it up for Williamson.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
It's tipped. McCollum outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Golden State's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And a deep three from Curry. It's rebounded by New Orleans. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 19. Green with a screen for Curry. There's the drive, and yes, it's good.
How about the focus? Steph going on the inside, has great numbers as a finisher.
Some changes for Golden State. Kevon Looney comes in for Green, and it's Klay Thompson in for Dante DiVincenzo. Pelicans leading by 16. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. It's McCollum on the wing. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last.
Warriors basketball.
Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Curry against Jones.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Thompson outside. Green with a screen on McCollum. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Warriors trail by 16. Green with a screen on Jones. Curry against Jones. Green inside. Here's Looney. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Pelicans leading by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for New Orleans.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for C.J. McCollum.
And serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. In the corner, it's Ingram. Back to McCollum. 6 to shoot. Floats it up for Williamson. Thompson against Valanciunas. And Thompson kicks to Curry. From deep. Offline. on 2K Sports. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert.
Substitution.
Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Towns with the steal. Gobert with it. The tray. Rivers can't get it to go. And so LeVert will bring it up for Cleveland.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Passes it to LeVert. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Garland. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards has checked in. Allen, a screen on Rivers. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Edwards, that's good.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Prince. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Into the lane, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Mobley. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
What's going on, fans? It's your Cleveland Cavaliers Screen Team.
Kenny Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Screen Team, a big round of applause.
5 to shoot. The wide open look here for Garland. From beyond the arc and then some.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
In the corner, it's Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Mobley a screen. Garland the pass to Mobley. Towns with the steal. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Mitchell, he's checked in for Garland. Timberwolves also changing it up. Nas Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Craig, an outstanding score. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level on the playoff. W.
And Kevin, how about all of his averages come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Towns, wide open from outside off the mark. Cleveland leading by 5. Allen outside. Puts up a three. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Allen's got 8 points.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Now Reed takes the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So the wing on the left to stop the run. Shot by McDaniels, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 10-point lead. Here's Allen, and Allen with the slam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
McDaniels. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Here's Towns driving to the basket. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break.
Your Cavaliers Houston team. Let's give it up for your...
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Anthony Edwards out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Rudy Gobert. And there's McDaniels. And it's Anderson in the power forward.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
The kick out to Lopez, just 2 to shoot. Misses the 3.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Let's get up and get loud for some team fans.
Checked in for Lopez. Kuro comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Minnesota. Austin Rivers comes in for McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Mobley. Towns dishes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Garland against Rivers. Mobley, a screen on Rivers. From the arc. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Here's Edwards. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Edwards got 12 in the game. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
2 minutes remaining.
Rivers against Garland.
2 minutes.
And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Taurean Prince.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Rivers gets a wide open look. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Driving in. Here's Reid. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mitchell passes to Allen. 50 seconds left to play in the first half. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Fires from the corner. They get the rebound. Mobley finds Allen. Back to Mobley. Mitchell in the corner. Second shot opportunity. There's Garland, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reid. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Conley in for Edwards. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Mitchell against Conley. Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Conley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Let's show some love for your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
Here's Mitchell. Good if it goes. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close.
The previous play
The
is
locker
under
room.
review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. So it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The Timberwolves, 23.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jared Allen in this game. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Levert, and it's Osman in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Throws it from outside.
With the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Conley against Mitchell. Conley dishes to McDaniels. That's in there. Conley with the assist. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the player. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Here's Conley at the elbow. It's Gobert. Here's Osman. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 9. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. Off target at the rim.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Down low, here's Mobley, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets the coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns is checked in for Reed, and it's Prince in for Edwards. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Substitution.
Nas Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. And there's the call on Cedi Osman. That is his first foul of the game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Conley, the pass to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Cleveland leading by 11. And here is Mitchell. He has 5. Mobley at the elbow. The wide open look here for Lopez. Traps in the tray. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Conley, the pass to Reed. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Conley kicks to Towns. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Towns with the steal.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And he commits the intentional foul for the Cavaliers. Okoro, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Garland in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for McDaniels. Back to Reed. Great D that time from Levert. And so Levert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Lopez outside. Pass to Austin. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Up top, Reed. Prince, the pass to Rivers. The three. Hands it from downtown. Rivers has got it back down to within single digits for Minnesota.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Okoro, wide open, he fired. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
And Reed has it in the corner. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Rivers. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland leading by 12. Garland looking it over. Kicks it to Lopez. It's Levert on the wing. That three off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. So they foul intentionally.
His third team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Conley finds Towns. And that's an intentional foul. It's his first trip to the line.
How about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
The first free throw is good.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and Allen with the layup. 14 points for Allen.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your bet.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement, shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thanks, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Rivers out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Allen outside, pulls it up. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Prince in the corner. Off target with his 3. Fires the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Towns, the pass to Gobert. It's good.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert, and it's Mitchell in for Garland. And the Cavaliers call time here.
For your powerhouse game team.
Timberwolves on defense, down by 12. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His third.
That's on Jaden McDaniel.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
From downtown. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 15. And the pass to Towns. For the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's Mitchell with it. Picked up by Edwards. Mitchell is double. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Cleveland. For three, Edwards. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
3 points.
Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers? And the technical free throw is good.
And for years, Mike Conley had an interesting title. The best player to never make an All-Star game. Well, that changed in 2021 when Conley was named an All-Star.
Minnesota making a switch. Rivers checked in.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff with him.
Edwards against Mitchell. From outside the arc. Edwards can't hit. For Mike Conley, year 13 was lucky for him, going to that first All-Star game.
And that was the longest wait ever to become an All-Star. Conley, 33 at the time of that first selection, just shows you the work ethic of Mike, always trying to improve.
It's Rivers on the wing. This one for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 15 here tonight.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Cavaliers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want. And he is playing with 110% effort.
Stolen by Rivers. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Rivers has got the ball.
His lack of emotion.
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. And it's the Warriors to start out. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Tried by Curry. Looney. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
Here's Curry following the score by the Clippers. Westbrook with the rebound. George with it. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. That one off the back iron and out. Westbrook against Wiggins. Covington over to help. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Zubac. Now George, defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Zubac with a screen on Thompson. Here's George, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kevon Looney picks one up. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, BA, one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
Now here's Curry. Just over a minute and a half in. Down low. Green finds Thompson. Zubac with the steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Up the floor. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. There's the triple.
The solid D from Looney, really disrupting the shot, using his reach to his advantage.
2 points. That one goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Leonard for 3. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Curry against Leonard. Right side Curry. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
When you think of this skinny kid that first entered the league, and then now you see his biceps, Stephen Curry has been putting in work.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. It's rebounded by Golden State. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining.
Westbrook against Wiggins. Pass to Looney. And there's a 3-second violation. So for the Clippers, Plumlee's checked in for Zubac. And it's man in for Westbrook. The Clippers trail. And watching Draymond Green play. Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, BA. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer. Sees guys get open before they do.
And so it's Golden State with it, following the score by the Clippers. Here's Wiggins. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Curry with it, picked up by Plumlee. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 6 left in the first quarter here.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
To the middle. Here's Plumlee. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Plumlee's got 6.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
To the inside, and it's hammered home by Green.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Mann. Hits a three-pointer.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Green with a screen on Leonard. The 3 from Curry. Out to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will come the other way. On the wing man, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Plumlee. Looney with some nice D.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Curry.
You look at Kawhi's work ethic on defense. He's perfected the art.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter.
And your Clippers Youth Dance Team. All right, fans.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Norman Powell out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Zubac in at center. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Poole. Green in the post. Guarded by Morris. And there's Green on the assist by Poole.
Get the best shot you can get. Draymond active in the paint.
Leonard against Payton. Zubac with a screen on Payton. Goes up on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 5 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution for your Clippers. Mason Plumlee.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Powell against Poole. Inside, Green. And he banks in the layup. Green's got his first points in this one.
JaMychal Green with the height and the bounce to do some damage inside.
George outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Poole shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Mann to the paint. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Give him 8 points now.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Poole. And the layup falls. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Now here's Thompson. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Clippers.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Plumlee, a screen on Green. Pass to Powell. Back to Covington. Here's Mann. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now here's Payton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now Green. Paul George pulls it in. We've got a minute 48 left in the first half. down low. Plumlee passes to George. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Clippers.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
And the Warriors call time here. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Morris comes in for Covington. Leonard's checked in for Paul George. And it's Westbrook in for Mann. It's good. Curry's got 6.
It's a treat to watch his ball handling. He has the basketball on a string.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award going back-to-back.
Gordon, he's checked in for Powell. Now here's Westbrook to the middle. Here's Zubac. Second chance effort. Out to Gordon. Here's the 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. From deep. And Curry is good for 3. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
What can you say? If he started hitting them from that range, there's nothing you can do.
Morris outside. Pass to Leonard. Westbrook against Curry. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Here's Zubac. That one's wide left.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck. A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Here's Westbrook. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Up top, Westbrook. He's covered by Curry. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
Still Clippers ball.
Nine seconds left in the first half of this one. Zubac with a screen on Wiggins. Leonard for 3. Drills it from deep. Leonard's got 8.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
No luck on that one. That's the end of the Allie, as always, thank you.
Your Clipper, 31. The Warriors, 27.
And let's hear it for Milwaukee.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the floor for the Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins.
Tremendous anticipation by Draymond. He caused a turnover and got them out in transition.
Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Russell Westbrook's ranks on the all-time list are incredible. He's in the top 100 for points, rebounds, assists, and steals. And don't forget, he's the triple-double king.
Now here's Curry. To the paint. Here's Green. Yes! And the foul! On Robert Covington.
Just some real big boy strength from Green. Absorbing the hit like a champ while still hitting the shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And with Westbrook, is there anyone you could see breaking his triple-double record?
Yeah, I think Luka Doncic has a chance. He's already in the top 10 on that list and has a long career ahead of him. I remember thinking no one would break Oscar's record, but Russell did it.
Now here's George. He's got 10. A nice shot by Zubac. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
When you think of Curry, his shooting is what comes to mind always. Specifically, how quick his release is.
Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Russell Westbrook.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
No one near him. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Man's got his second bucket on the night. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Curry. Green with a screen on Leonard. Curry, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
It feels like Kawhi never takes a false step. Everything he does is with purpose.
Curry. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Golden State calls timeout.
Come on now.
And the Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Powell against Poole. Here's Green. Banked it in off the glass.
I mean, he's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's a beautiful play.
It's Covington on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Three-pointer. And that one's good. Man, give him 8 points now.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Now here's Green. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Connects from downtown. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, Russell Westbrook.
1:53 left in the third quarter. And Westbrook slams it home.
As explosive as they come at the point guard position, Russell Westbrook playing at the rim.
Here's Poole. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting on Robert Covington.
Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State.
Free throw good. Poole. So for the Clippers, Zubac comes in for Plumlee, and it's Morris in for Covington. And both free throws good for Poole. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Westbrook, the pass to Powell. George outside. Zubac, screen. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And it's Green missing. Los Angeles has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Westbrook outside. Launches a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Poole. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
You know, intensity is what makes Russell Westbrook so special. He's relentless, and it's difficult for even great players to keep up with him.
Plumlee's checked in for Los Angeles. Gordon comes in for George. The Warriors also with a sub. DiVincenzo's checked in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Poole finds Wiggins. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that's it for the third. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Eric Gordon, Norman Powell out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal.
Assertive play from Russell Westbrook inside, earning himself a foul off the close defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Curry, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Now Leonard. Fires from deep. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors trailing. And a deep 3 from Curry. A quick shot there. It's off target.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Now here's George. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Zubac. No good off the back of the rim. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Leonard. George outside. Zubac screen from behind the arc. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Fires it from 18. Here's Looney. Tries again. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds in the game. Plumlee, a screen on Wiggins. Inside. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee!
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's Curry for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Plumlee, a screen on Thompson. Here's man. No good on the triple. Golden State has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Thompson with it, guarded now by George. Green, the pass to Curry. Back to Green. Shakes him. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stolen by Wiggins. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Plumlee's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Mann. Launches it. And the Clippers miss again.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Pass to Wiggins. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Green, a screen. Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors miss again. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Covington, a screen on Thompson. George passes to Covington. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Here's Mann. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to drop.
So Cleveland will get the first possession. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the 3. And Allen slams it in.
And that kind of bucket for Allen is just injecting energy into the team. One of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA.
McCollum with the ball. Takes it inside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now LeVert, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And it's LeVert missing. On offense here are the Pelicans.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt it in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
And then Allen slams it in.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with you. There's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. Then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Mitchell wide open. Buries it from three-point range.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Valanciunas dishes to Jones. Here's the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots the 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. The feet to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. From outside the arc. Connects from three-point range. McCollum's got 11 points.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
It's stolen by Jones. Inside, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Mitchell outside. To the inside. Allen finds Mobley. Here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Mobley. A 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
There's no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Mitchell against Jones. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in.
try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Mobley inside. Working on Williamson. Nobody near Allen. Mobley the pass to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. To the middle. Garland finds Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
McCollum outside. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Coral takes great pride in his defense as a
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. He delivered 9 points from 3-point. Range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Robin Lopez out there with Mobley. And it's Osman in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Garland. No points in the game yet for him. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's LeVert. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game is played. I mean, this is always... been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made. And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Now, here's Garland. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now Ingram. Hits it from three-point range. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
First team foul.
Osman, the pass to Mobley.
This is where Larry Nance Jr. is invaluable to a coaching staff. A big that has lateral quickness to switch out and guard multiple positions.
Now here's Ingram after the miss from Evan Mobley. Oh, Nance in position.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
There's Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
That's pretty crazy. Garland at his size getting way up.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. 3-point lead.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
To the left side wing. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, to have a long career in the league, I think Garland's going to have to be more of an assist maker.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year
things will be different.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Lopez. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Karis LeVert. Now, here is Murphy. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Just 3 to shoot. Ingram, wide open, drains the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Ingram's confidence growing when he steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3 ball. Man, that's showing some signs.
Pelicans foul.
Jose Alvarado. Second personal foul.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
Cavaliers timeout.
Full offense in the stand. If you want a t-shirt, you know what you gotta do. Get loud.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Okoro's checked in.
Pelicans dance team.
1:58 left here in the second. Here's Osman. He's guarded by McCollum. Mobley outside. Back to Osman. 5 on the clock. No good from outside. New Orleans leading by 4. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. He's got a big year ahead of him. And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in, and Mitchell drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, but he has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And the ball handling right there. McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Pass to Okoro, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans leading by 7. The drive by
Yes, sir. Looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Down low, Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be, that could be a catalyst for him. It really could. McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Screen by Allen. Nice move, and it's Allen slamming it down.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. The alley-oop layup. Very well done. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I gotta say, and so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then it's Ingram, and it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Hayes, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And Okoro throws it down.
Okoro loving the chance to go up and rock that rim.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 11.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And now the Pelicans on the break. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Hayes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And now a 10-point Pelican lead.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Mitchell. The shot comes out, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons. And the double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces. When he's shooting off the catch like this, these are signs of some remarkable improvement in Okoro's game.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. And it's Hayes in the corner. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
Down low. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Jones with him. And Allen picks him up defensively. Jones, no luck. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Outside Garland. From deep three-point range. And Jones pulls it down. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Ingram dishes to Jones. Mitchell against Ingram. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And the basket by Alvarado.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Nance comes in for Valanciunas, and it's C.J. McCollum in for Ingram. And the Osman, he's checked in for Mobley.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause for your
tipped away.
dance team.
Mitchell kicks to Osman. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Hayes, and Garland comes to help. Here's Alvarado. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. For 3, Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Allen finds Garland. And another miss by Cleveland. And here are the Pelicans. They're on an 18-5 run. And the basket by McCollum.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. the pass to Alvarado. He's with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. 4 on the clock. Throws it up high, and Hayes throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Mitchell's got 11 points. A 3 from McCollum. The shot will not fall. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, C.J. McCollum.
And he's made some shots here tonight, Kevin. He's been efficient from beyond, knocked down 5 triples. And when you've got a guy that steady from long range, it just puts all sorts of pressure on the defense.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their starters. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Okoro. And it's Osman in at the 4-man position. New Orleans leading by 19. Alvarado. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 now on the night. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Shakes him. Puts the move on. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And it's Alvarado missing. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. 19-point game. Mitchell finds Garland. And there's the drive. Passes to Osman. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Pass to Osman. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Stolen by Garland. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Garland right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Pelicans leading by 12 to the wing right side. To the inside. Stolen by Okoro. Kicks to Garland. Mobley has screen on McCollum. And Mobley throws it down.
The adjustments they made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Osman kicks to Okoro. With the crossover, Garland attacking. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
It's good.
And they just refuse to go away. And they really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Williamson dishes to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the
Loads
game.
it up for Williamson. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Mobley. Mitchell passes to Osman. Back to Mitchell. Osman kicks to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. There's Garland. Here he goes. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Williamson in the post. Covered by Mitchell. And the basket by McCollum.
Zion plays within the system. Right there, very unselfish.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And they come right back with their own 3 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for New Orleans.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash over.
And Williamson throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. That can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And the defense is so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Mobley has screen on Jones. Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
You know, just stepped out of bounds as he tried to slither
As we bring you Friday Night Basketball, and as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Westbrook outside to the paint. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Conley on the attack. And he banks in the layup.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
George's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Gobert with a screen on George. Conley passes to Gobert. Shoots over Zubac. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And the Clippers making a change here. Man's checked in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Rivers has checked in for Conley. Kept alive. Here's Zubac. And at last, they get one to fall.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
The ball's knocked loose. Powell with a steal. Here's Mann. Edwards pulls it in. Pass to Rivers. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for Anthony Edwards. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Plumlee's checked in for Zubac.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Towns against Covington. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Towns showing you the quickness and athleticism there, getting off the floor to throw it down.
Outside Covington. McDaniels against Leonard. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Rivers. This one for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate. Something you can't put a price tag on. The Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience. Young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Back to Daniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Knocks it loose. Here's Plumlee. And he makes it on the layup. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Leonard for three. He drops it from range.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Here's Conley, driving inside, uses the glass on the layup.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That one's good for two. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Conley. 12 seconds left in the opening quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Rivers. No good from outside. Powell for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
It just nails the three.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The T-Wolves on top, leading by a point. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. The Clippers in the lead. Zubac screen. And finished off by Westbrook.
Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Nice move. And it's laid in by Towns.
When you talk about guys that can score from all 3 levels, I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
Mike Conley's checked in for Alexander Walker.
Mike Conley.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Westbrook outside. George against Edwards. From deep. And that's good. Paul George for 3. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
With a few 40% seasons from deep, George has become one of the top 3-point shooters in the game.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Yep, Westbrook seems to have a sixth sense for those kinds of openings. Knows exactly where the gap is and finds his teammate perfectly.
Double team on Towns. Reed for 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And it's a tie ball game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
You know, one of the things about Westbrook that has always been evident is incredible motor, especially when he's heading to the rack.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now he's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Russell Westbrook. Gobert finds Edwards. Here he goes. Second shot opportunity. Gobert, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. And that's tough to see.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Noel's checked in. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Anderson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Prince. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Norman Powell.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things, kind of lets the game come to him naturally. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
It's George on the wing. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Conley. Gobert's gotten his second bucket of the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
On the wing man, he's guarded by Conley. And the jam by George.
Slam dunk city, Paul George. With the big-time throwdown there.
Now here's Conley. 7 points in the game. Pass to Prince. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anderson can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And they go to the intentional foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
Zubac, screen. George passes to Morris. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
George's all-around game is very impressive, and his passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Westbrook drives. And finished off by Westbrook.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And rejected. And so it's Los Angeles. All right, good stuff, Allie.
Your Minnesota Timberwolves, 30. The Clippers, 38.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways to... offensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And it's time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Anthony Edwards. What you find out, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer from Minnesota. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain, so a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Mason Plumlee. Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Pass to Towns. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Towns has got 8.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Westbrook outside. And here's Gordon. Here's Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
For his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Mike Conley. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to McDaniels. 4-3. It's stolen. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the jam by Covington.
Man, I like to see Covington get aggressive in the paint, sending a message to the defense with that dunk.
Here's Rivers. Now here's Gobert. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers.
You know, a smart, savvy, talented vet like Austin Rivers is a real get for any team. I mean, he knows how to make the most of his minutes. He accepts and understands the role, and he really just focuses on delivering for his team.
Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Morris, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Gordon. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got 8 points here in the quarter. Where do you think Austin Rivers developed that selflessness, Clark?
Well, I think it starts with the DNA. I mean, his dad, Doc Rivers, was a selfless, outstanding player and one of the outstanding coaches in the game today. So that's part of it. But he's also had experience playing on different teams, sitting on different benches. I think you get to realize what your strengths and weaknesses are and how you can add value to a team.
Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. They get it back, goes back up. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Leonard against Conley. Pass to Rivers. Gobert with a screen on George.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Deflected. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
On the wing, Rivers. Leonard defending. McDaniels can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Stolen by Anderson. To the middle. Here's Rivers. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got rebound number 8 now. George, good. George has got 12 points.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. So for the Clippers,
14 foul. Substitution.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Westbrook. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
Boy, that raw explosiveness of Westbrook fully on display there. When he sees a lane, he gets to it hard and fast.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Gordon outside. There's the three. Sinks the tray. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
4 seconds left. The shot misses. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Clippers ahead. Deliver.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Timberwolves shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Austin Rivers, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Plumlee passes to Westbrook from deep three-point range. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Plumlee, a screen on Conley. Here's Westbrook. And Gobert with a block. And here's the fast break. The 3-ball. They get it back. Back to Conley. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Plumlee. Leonard comes in for Powell. Paul George, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Mann in for Russell Westbrook. Zubac with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard. That one a little long.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Good awareness and range to get out there for the rebound.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Third personal foul.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now Conley. Pass to Rivers. The 3. The rebound by Mann. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Zubac with a screen on Conley. 3-pointer. Clippers keep it alive. Here's Zubac. Zubac, a screen. Leonard passes to George. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Second chance shot. Shot by Leonard, no good. Well, the Timberwolves shooting around 44%. Not bad. Shot from the wing. Another miss by Minnesota. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to George. Down low. Here's Zubac. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. On the wing, Rivers. It's stolen by Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And Gobert with a block. Here's Rivers. Another miss by Minnesota.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Up top, George. He's guarded by Conley.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Clippers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Kawhi Leonard.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
A cagey scorer on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Fires for 3. Man, misses. It's blocked by Gobert. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one's good from Conley.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself. And that's the sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
Pass to Zubac. Shoots it from the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Clippers lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Crafty move. George with the bucket.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Conley with the ball.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Now Golden State's starting 5. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. Here's Jones. That shot no good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Green with the ball. Green with the screen on Jones. Curry outside. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's McCollum. Goes back up. And Valanciunas with the layup. Valanciunas has got the first points up on the board for the Pelicans. Jones against Curry. From deep three-point range. Pelicans with the rebound.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Thompson throws it down.
And Clay looking opportunistic in transition. Great job executing there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wiggins. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go. Goes up to the stripe. Over to the left wing. Wiggins trying to free himself up. The shot by Looney, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
McCollum against Thompson. Pass to Valanciunas. Nance outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Shot clock at 5. And the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
Curry. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. There's Looney. He drives in.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Valanciunas penetrating. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Green with a screen on Jones. From deep. Curry can't get it to go. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. And a wide open look for McCollum. And the 3 ball is good.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick and roll option.
Green with a screen for Curry. The feed to Green. Over in the corner. Looney. Clock at 6. Thompson inside. He's guarded by McCollum. Looney kicks to Curry. Over Jones. Off the left rim and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
McCollum outside. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Curry. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's McCollum. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans. Pelicans leading by 8. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Jonathan Kuminga. Jordan Poole is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Green, and it's Lamb with the 3. And it's Ingram missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now Kuminga. DiVincenzo passes to Kuminga. Back to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. DiVincenzo kicks to Kuminga. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
That's just all Zion. Once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Now, here's Poole. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's up a 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans leading by 10.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Ingram. And count it from 19 feet away. Ingram's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pelicans.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter. A terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there often.
Golden State, 5.
And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Here's Williamson following the basket by Stephen Curry. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Green. That ball. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Green's got his first points of the night.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game. Just reliable, you guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Ingram following the basket by Stephen Curry. And Brandon Ingram hits from deep. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Daniels is checked in for New Orleans. Herbert Jones comes in for Josh Richardson. Now here's Curry. He's got 6. Down low. Taken away by Hayes. Jones with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Jones looking for an opening. Shoots over Curry, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 9.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any three-point shot he gets up is going in.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Inside. The shot's good from Hayes. And the Pelicans lead by 17.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Ingram with it. Now Green defending. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Hayes throws it down.
Chemistry at its best. That unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Green with the basket on the assist by Curry.
The assist.
Green's got his second bucket of the night.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
All right, David, thank you.
Your Pelicans. 34. The Warriors. 17.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's McCollum. McCollum and Jones are their guards. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Valanciunas against Poole. The dish now to Thompson. Green with a screen on Jones. Pelicans pull it in. It's McCollum on the wing. 7 points in the game. It's good. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now Nance after the missed three from Klay Thompson. Valanciunas sets a screen for Nance. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And another three for New Orleans.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Nance. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
A three from McCollum. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for JaMychal Green. Draymond Green comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Lamb. And Curry subbed in for Jordan Poole. Now, here's Looney. Here's Thompson. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We all know Clay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
Here's McCollum. He's got 17. All alone. Here's Valanciunas. Shoots a fader. Again, the Pelicans score.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Curry's got 12 in the game.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
The pass to Alvarado. There's the three. It's the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
New Orleans has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Alvarado's got his second bucket of the game to go. Curry passes to Looney. Yes, that goes in.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's McCollum. 17 points in the game. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Off target from outside. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Golden State. From deep. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wiggins. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. Pelicans leading by 22. Here's McCollum. Nance outside. Pass to Alvarado. Three-pointer. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Curry from deep three-point land. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court dish.
That wasn't a better pass in the game. Almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. We'll see Wiggins and Green play in the forward spots. Curry and Poole are the guards. And it's Looney in at the 5, roaming the paint. Curry gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Now here's Ingram. Inside, here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be in arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Timeout called the Warriors. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, C.J. McCollum.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Kuminga gets it to go.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Williamson is screen on Poole. Loads it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength, just so lethal.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. Williamson with a screen for Valanciunas. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Sweet move, and it's good on the way in.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Poole, and it's Golden State with another. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Ingram deciding where to go with it, and slammed up by Ingram.
Hey, what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Here's Poole. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
For New Orleans, they've got every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. No one covering.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Curry is inside. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14. Ingram with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Wiggins. To the middle. The 11-footer. Kicks it out to Williamson. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pelicans.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Brandon Ingram.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Green with a screen on Ingram. Curry fires from way outside. Again, Curry missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Alvarado. And a miss there on the triple. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson dishes to Wiggins. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Ingram. They get it again. On the wing, Green. And here's Thompson. So we see New Orleans taking the double.
thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
And the Cleveland starting five. Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. And it's Allen in at center, filling out the middle. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get one free throw and they'll keep possession here. That one's off.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Finished off by Garland.
How fast off the floor is Darius Garland? Just showing you that tremendous leaping ability.
Conley passes to Towns. Here's Gobert. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Towns for 3. The shot that time not on target. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Mobley, and the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide-open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Now here's Conley, and here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Garland gets doubled. To the inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Garland against Conley. Pass to Towns. Puts up a 3. Yes! Great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Here's Conley, following the score by Cleveland. Driving to the basket, and Minnesota again with a bucket.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Now here's Garland, tightly guarded. Here's Allen. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Towns. Here's Rivers. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Offline with a 3. The Cavs trailing. And that's an intentional foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Mike Conley. And Prince is subbed in for Rivers. Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Now here's Mitchell. Uncovered. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Prince. McDaniels against LeVert. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And here's LeVert. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Mobley outside. Okoro on the wing. Pulls it from 20. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. And the technical free throw is good. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Edwards against Mitchell. Right side McDaniels. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's Cleveland with it. Mitchell with the ball. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. On the wing, Mitchell. McDaniels covering. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Good on the bucket.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Donovan Mitchell.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Rivers is checked in for McDaniels. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Rivers. Cavaliers with a rebound. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Reed. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Outside Garland. Lopez, the screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Garland, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Towns. Drives to the hoop, and it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Garland. Drops in the layup for 2. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second.
Darius Garland has not only become a leader on the floor, BA, he's also become the emotional leader. One of the more vocal guys on this entire team.
Reed for 3, out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Cleveland calls timeout.
All right, everybody, time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Rivers. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. 1:07 left in the second quarter. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Here's Allen. That one rolls around and rims out.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Mitchell drives in, and Mitchell with the slam.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Conley against Mitchell. 26 seconds left to play in the first half. Over to the wing. Towns for 3. Here's Gobert. Out to the wing. From the arc. They get it again. The kick out to Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Tries yet again. The shot no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Okoro is out there with Mitchell, and it's Osman in at the small forward position. Here's Mitchell. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Mitchell's got 8.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell as a jump shooter, so pure.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Outside Edwards.
Obviously, the scouting report on Okoro starts with his defense. He's physical, he's relentless, and he gives maximum effort. So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he's good on the second.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
Edwards for 3. It's McDaniels on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Going inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. Reed with the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. The Cavaliers' shooting has been incredible, 72%. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
The previous play.
The video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Rivers is checked in for Prince. Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavs. Darius Garland comes in for Okoro.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Allen goes back up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Allen's got 12.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Pass to Reed. On the take. A slam dunk by Reed.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Towns, a screen on LeVert. Here's Towns for the lead. LeVert with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Garland, the pass to Allen.
2 minutes.
LeVert goes against Edwards. Allen a screen. Pass to Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Reed with a block.
Darius Garland. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Minnesota.
That one drops. He ties it up. For Minnesota, they've got just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Rivers. It's Edwards on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 11 points in the game. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Karis LeVert. Prince is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for Mitchell. And an intentional foul right there. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Coming onto the floor for your Timberwolves. Mike.
Right side, Garland.
Right there.
1:02 left to play in the third. Clock at 6 to end the run. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Prince. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Reed, a screen on Mobley. Pass to Reed. There's the drive. Rebounded by Lopez.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Outside for Green. Stolen by Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Reed for 3.
You know, he might be one of the more underrated defenders in this league, but Lopez gets it done.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves.
And please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Cleveland calls timeout.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Thank you for that, Allie. The Cavs trailing. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Okoro. And stolen by Edwards. He goes up. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, that's the defensive impact of Anthony Edwards making the steal and setting up easy offense.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Left side McDaniels pulls it. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Here's Mitchell, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A. But Donovan's got a good reason to wear it. Paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
Pass to Towns. Towns on a screen. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Mitchell against McDaniels. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. And Mitchell launches it from deep on target from range. Mitchell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Back to Towns. Gobert passes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Wide open look. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Edwards got 21 points in the game. McDaniels against Mitchell. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
Rivers is checked in for Edwards.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Conley passes to Towns. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Pass to Mobley. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rivers. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, if you are a modern NBA shooting guard, you have got to be able to shoot with range, and Austin Rivers knocks it down.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. They're down by 9. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in.
All right, James, let me hear you give it.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Garland for 3. Here's Allen, out left to the wing. Mobley passes to Garland. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Stolen by Conley. Now Edwards. To the paint. It's stolen by Garland.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Mobley. Money!
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And here's Minnesota now. Conley passes to McDaniels. Conley against Garland. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, if you're the defense, right, you have to live with Rudy Gobert being the guy at the foul line in this moment. Tight game, can he make them?
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
In this situation, you go all in for a steal off the inbounds pass. If they can't get one, they've got to foul and send them to the line.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavs. Mitchell comes in for Okoro.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Rudy Gobert is known as the stifled tower, and why not? He has always been such a strong anchor for his team on the defensive end of the floor. Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Outside Mitchell. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh! And he dunks it down.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Oh!
I almost can't believe what I saw.
Said in goal.
Indeed it is. Thank you, D.A. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the Clippers starting five. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Westbrook in at the one. Zubac with the screen for Covington. Sinks the triple. Oh, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Such a clever facilitator. Steph Curry is fantastic at noticing when his teammates are uncovered.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Pass to Leonard. Another shot, and he lays it up and in.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
Curry against Leonard. Curry deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. The shot by Looney, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Leonard. Takes a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
The three-point numbers for Kawhi Leonard, they show this man is elite from deep. For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Warriors shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the second free throw, good. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Looney finds Curry. Golden State moving it around. To the inside. Leonard with the steal. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Now here's Curry. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. From deep three-point range, the Clippers grab the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Now Leonard. After the missed three from Stephen Curry. Pocket four. Leonard, the pass to Covington. And again, no good by the Clippers. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Green, no luck.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Nice move. Westbrook, no good.
Oh, you got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot.
Clever ball movement by Klay Thompson, getting the rock to a guy with a better look.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for the Clippers. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Zubac and subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Mann. Here's from deep. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Leonard against Curry. On deep. And with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Passes it to Looney. He kicks to Thompson. Back to Looney. Thompson against George. Thompson right side. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Leonard finds Covington. Here's Mann. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors U15.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Marcus Morris is out there with Powell. Then it's Plumlee, and there's Gordon, and it's Mann in at the point. Plumlee with a screen on Poole. Mann passes to Morris. Here's Mann, guarded by Poole. A 3-ball. Mann can't hit. Warriors trail by 5. A huge slam, a perfect end to the fast break.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Here's Mann, guarded by Poole. Mann passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Poole with it, now guarded by Plumlee. Here's Green. On the wing, Thompson. 6 to shoot. Over Gordon. He can't get it to go. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Plumlee with a screen on Poole. Powell kicks to Morris. Inside, here's Plumlee. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Plumlee's got 4 points now in the quarter. Thompson surveying the floor. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. On the wing, Morris. Plumlee sets the pick for Morris. Another one falls for the Clippers. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Now, here's Green. Kuminga the pass to Wiggins. A crossover. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kuminga.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Mann. To the paint. The shot's good from Plumlee. Plumlee's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's man. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9. Latre. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Team.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Curry kicks it to Looney. Back to Curry. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Leonard's got
That was nice.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Now here's Curry. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's the Clippers' ball. This run now up to 13-2. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Here's Zubac. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times. Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the dunk by Zubac.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
From about 19 feet, and the Warriors miss again.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing
around. The first half.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after
the Warriors. 11. The Clippers. 29.
And put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. That's the Warriors' 5. Now here's Curry. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Count it. Good.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
Now George. Zubac, a screen on Thompson. Here's George. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
Warriors trail by 16. Outside Curry. At the elbow, Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Hey, go, Russell.
Curry against Westbrook. And Westbrook throws it down.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
And thinking back to that 2017 MVP season for Russell Westbrook, Steve, you know, he averaged a triple-double.
Kevin, what's incredible to me, Russ did it 3 straight years with OKC. Then again with the Wizards. Westbrook's numbers are out of this world.
Here's George, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Let's go. The Clippers keep it alive.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Thompson for the triple. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Tremendous activity from Covington, doing whatever he can to collect additional scoring opportunities.
Green with a screen for Curry. Drives to the hoop, and he makes that one. Curry's got 6.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And there's the call on Curry. That's foul number 2 for him. And Los Angeles with some changes. Plumlee comes in for Ivica Zubac. Mann subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Mann. Takes the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 6.
There was a hole in the defense, and the offense did a brilliant job to get an easy bucket out of it.
Green finds Curry. Green against Covington. And Covington sends it back.
All over, guys. I like watching Covington be a pest on the defensive end.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Thompson. Rebound by the Clippers. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Mann. They get it back. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Now here's Thompson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Hits it from 3-point range.
What a graceful shot by Clay. You can tell range shooting is second nature for him.
Here's Mann. 1:10 left in the third quarter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Wiggins. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 7. Fires for 3. Green with the rebound. Warriors trail by 16. Here's Curry, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
You know what I appreciate most about Curry is his winning mentality. His competitive nature fuels this team.
Different look here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Lamb, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Klay Thompson. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Robert Covington. Norman Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Gordon's checked in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Terrence Mann. And here is Curry following Marcus Morris's 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Curry. He's got 8. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Kuminga, no good. And here's Morris for 3. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot to carry them.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors Youth Dance Team.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Gordon. Norman Powell is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Plumlee in at the center.
Such an explosive finisher. Westbrook is incredible to watch driving to the rack.
Poole against Powell. The kick out to Poole. Got a piece of it. Clippers leading by 22. Westbrook surveying the D. In the corner, it's Gordon. Plumlee with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Westbrook. Green with the block.
One of JaMychal's strengths is his shot blocking. Whether he's down low or on the perimeter, he gets up quickly.
Here's Poole. Drops in the layup for two.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Outside Westbrook. In the corner, it's Morris. From past the arc. No good there. Warriors trail by 20. Up top, DiVincenzo. Defended by Gordon. DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Gordon kicks to Westbrook. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And the wide open shot from Morris. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Lamb against Westbrook. Out to the wing. Plumlee, the pass to Powell. They get it back. Out to Morris. Outside Westbrook. Back to Morris. Lets it go with a three. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Kuminga, no good. Clippers leading by 23. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's man, guarded by Kerr. Screen by Zubac. From deep, George sinks the three-pointer.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Outside Covington. Here's man. Back to Covington. Lets it go from deep. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mason Plumlee.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Curry from deep three-point land. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Steph and Curry in a game of matching threes.
There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Down low. Man passes to Covington. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they get it back. Outside for Curry from the arc. Curry with another miss. Now, here's George.